Yeah, I was shaking my head. I saw that it wasn't moving up and down. I guess an update happened while this computer was off. It just happens. Speaking of updates, I have updated to now be wearing a suit at the beginning of the stream. Sorry about the previous stream. That did not happen. Neither did my client being found guilty. I'm sure that's how it works. But welcome, Bear Kitty. Hope you're doing well, and hope everyone else is doing well out there. We are continuing case three. We started case three last time. For the most part, it moved quite a bit better than all of the other cases so far. I'd say so far this is probably the best one. But, I'm getting the general sense while playing it that it may not be as good as 1 and 2. There's really not as many breakout cases throughout this that I think are, like, memorable, like, years from now, I'm still gonna remember this twist, still gonna remember this thing. It's fine. I'm still enjoying playing through it, but it doesn't have those I guess those punctuation marks that you really think would accentuate a lot of these cases that the previous games did. I could still sense the zaniness and all of that. I don't think any of that's been lost. But there's a lot that still has this game still has to do. That person who kind of at the very, very beginning of case one implied I'll be back. Will she be back? Probably, maybe. As Francisco von Karma, the passing of the whip at the end of the second game, is she going to show up? Is Edgeworth going to show up? There's a lot of, I mean, we only have 2.5 cases left to go to kind of answer all of these questions. I mean, this is the end of the trilogy, right? You'd have to put a bow on everything. I don't know if they're going to be able to do it. But I'm looking forward, if they're able to, it's going to be incredible. So we'll see how it goes. Let me go ahead and plug in the capture card here. Ha. That was the other thing I was going to say at the start. I did not. I am going to be getting it in before the end of the night. You have every right to question me at the beginning of my streams because I got the Patreon email, the double ones about both the fork in the road and that. I am going to be getting my request in by the end of the night. Before I go to bed. I don't have any court or anything tomorrow. I can stay up late. I can make sure it's finalized. But I will remember before I go to bed. And I'm sorry, I'm so bad at this, getting everything in on time. But thank you for the reminder. January 7th, 12:52 p.m. Wright and Co. offices. For those who need a brief little refresher, um, it was basically we needed to go out and gather more stuff. Kudo kept trying to prolong everything, but ultimately he was just not very helpful. So we're gonna go back right now. We're back at the law offices, and we're hoping to continue the trial. Yeah, they did put it out late, but it's honestly, even if they put it out like a month and a half ago, we'd still have to have this conversation about it. That's just kind of I it's so hard for me to see anything that's not work. Whenever I have my work hours, that it's just everything just gets pushed until like the last second, and then I just feel bad. So, how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know how the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon, and that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah, we've got to find one for Maggie or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. I guess that's wordplay. I don't know. What to do? Well, I'm officially at a loss as to where to start. Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first. I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use. Yeah, that's true. And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow, I think the key to this case has got to be at Trevian. Hikaru, thank you! Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Well, then let's get back there and check it out again. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing, too. And Any ideas? So, anything on your mind? Actually, there is something. I was wondering about Zinnioff, you know, like what he's like and stuff. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot about that guy. I had to beat you so hard I feel like you were smooching the express train. Phoenix Wright? You saying you, Phoenix Wright? Because I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. It's a Bizarro Phoenix. Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger. Huh? More like doppelgangster. You see what I did there? See, that's a joke they should have made. Oh yeah, Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Fonioni. Let's just say it was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? Alright. Detention Center first. January 7th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. Alright, well that was pointless. We'll have to come back later. Très bien. January 7th, très bien. Empty, as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it. Come on. Hey, that sounds like... Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twins. He said, he has money? When did he have money? Did he steal the ticket? What can I say? You can't afford that on your salary. This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look at Maggie in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why, of all days, didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it, for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Would you have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean, yes, plenty. Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. Wah. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. Lunch special. This is not getting... We're undeterred. Anyway, about the lunch special. So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. I just got it right now. Bad. That's it. It tasted bad. It's kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you pay $20 though, pal. Maybe you should have found out about the price after you had finished eating. Maybe that's why Glen L came here. Maybe you heard about the famous twin tea set. Glen L, the victim, huh? Which reminds me, yeah, that's the other kind of nice little nugget she planted there. Why here, of all places, was Glen Elk? Here. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? The radio? So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that? This was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Whoa, 10 streams. What a streak. Blobbert. You know, it's been so long since I've played Vi at this point. You know, I wouldn't mind playing it again. I mean, I know that the Steam version of it would probably allow for like speed toggle. I mean, it was already a fast game, but that would make it even faster. Nothing really. It was just the daily exercise show. Oh, this is a first. We've never had to Psyche Lock him. What the Psyche Lock? Haha. This lunch special lobster is great. Then why are there tears in your eyes? Ooh, let's find out. Let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department first. Let's go around. We'll come back to him. Blobbert is a slime-like creature that is an encounterable enemy in Vi. And that's his name, at least in the Working Designs localization. I highly doubt the Steam version keeps this name Blobbert, making it an inferior product. That's in my opinion. But in all sincerity, it's basically, I think, a retranslation with speed toggle and all the other modern niceties you typically expect with like games that are ported over. But that's basically the only. There's no sequel to Vi. It's just kind of a one and done game. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. I'll be back next month. Holy, that's what I meant. I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I'll have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No, stop it, I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. No, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh no, you do not have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. Then this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. Ah! I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before it becomes a nervous wreck. There. Oh, oui. That feels good. Oh la la, excuse-moi, monsieur. My eyes. Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this, the oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were using? Très bien. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur, but perhaps that is a little perfect time for you to visit me, no? And I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People don't understand it. They think it is Trey. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. That woman just now? So, who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Well, yes, sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? Wouldn't be raw anymore at that point, though. I'll be back next month. Hey, Natural Man, I'll be waiting for you. Thank you for the flashback of what just happened. I appreciate it. Might get a little hot around here. Have everything ready. Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation that we're having. You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. Okay. Are you talking about the rent? Wrong one. I have to remember where it is now. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with the broken wings. An angel, huh? doesn't bode well when you think about it. They kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Must bien, sir. If I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? Oh no, it's Kaiji-san all over again. No, I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman, she will slice me up. And eat me with salad garnish. Ew, I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Ah, please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. Alright, let's ask. The woman just now? The woman who was here earlier. I take it that she's, why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in the dead, it is a sign of the bad world we live in, huh? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills. The woman who is here is a scary woman. She is from that loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Tender lender, it is called. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from Zip if you must no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So Tender Lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. Oh, of course they do. I'm a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who is this he? La Tiger. The tiger? He is the manager of the Tender Lender, a terrifying man, the big city mafia. I wonder who it could be. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of the battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. Big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter? Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have a less spiky hair just like you. There's a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the Tender Lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Let's take a look. I don't know if we have enough. Keeping in mind we can back out if we feel we don't have the information. Let's at least present the Magatama. I'm really nervous about Gumshoe thwarting me, I guess. I could be a little more centered. There. The radio. All right, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? It's like a sports horse racing, is what I'm guessing. Umematsume. Everybody's talking about it. No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not going to tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening. They're playing him in Psyche Locks. I suppose that's it. Welcome, Akenzo, by the way. What kind of radio program it was? I'd say it was related to. So we do not have it yet. So we will have to back out. I don't think I have enough evidence yet to investigate. Yeah, I know for a fact that we don't have enough. So let's go to Vitamin Square. Vitamin Square. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn to a real phoenix. Sure, let's go ahead and take a look at this, and then we will go to the area that was beyond Vitamin Square for Tender Lender. Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? All the birds. Hey, look, pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. Just because they're gray means they can't be symbols of peace and harmony? You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. Alright, tender lender, please. January 7th, tender lender. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Talk about a creepy voice that makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager's away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone. Just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'd be okay? Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee? Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here? What's in the boombox? Is it that one CD that we heard about case 1 or part 1 of case 3? Which I already forgot the name of, which thankfully is in the sports paper. MC Bomber. Is it gonna say MC Bomber on it? There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah, yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee. It was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? Get the references? It's a demo CD. I've got several demo CDs up there. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That one will make us drink more coffee if we do. MC Bomber adds to the court record. Which isn't going to do us a whole lot of good if we can't listen to it. But fine. Let's see. This round doll thing is called Truma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about. These aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Hey. There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to repair a bumper and a light? That's insane. The car's registered to the Cadaverinis? Huh? So it's not even the tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the tiger's office? Repair bill is added to the court record now? It's paid by Tiger to the Cadaverini family. Win through compromise? I wonder what that's supposed to mean. It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. That's... Ah! That's Tender Lender's guiding principle. Oh? Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as you don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers, What's this on the floor? Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did you manage to knock over one of those? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh hey, there's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those that much nowadays. Wait, hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on the back. It says, Très bien. Très bien matches added to the court record. Well, they did talk about burning up. I assumed it was the restaurant with their own matches, poetic justice, I guess, but these matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya, swing and a miss. Hey, look at this Parisian style coat, it's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me, because I haven't got the eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. The same color as my suit. Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake. Ah! She's very yelly, this case. I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise. Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand? Ah, I'm scared, Nick. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look, on the lapel of the suit. That's an attorney's badge. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this badge, it's made of paper. So paper badge has been added. For some reason your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Wow. That's his opening statement of the case. It's a miracle he lost. Ah! Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around my office for? Nothing. We were just... my first Parker, you got ash on my rug. You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was already late. Yous wanna argue with me? Is that what you're doing? Do you think yous can take me on? I'm gonna flatten you twos into pancakes and turn you into my new rug. Oh. Don Tigre, you're back. Ah, that voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray before, and... Eek! Has she got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Wow, Phoenix Wright. Yes? You was either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you just gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony? Heh, but I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, Wright. I have a few things I want to... No questions. This is the last time we meet. Me out, that's right. Anyway, wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it, either. The espresso. Ah! And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Alright, are you in the profile? You are now. Violetta. Age unknown. Possibly part of the staff at Tender Lender, a thoroughly bitter person. Just like Kudo's coffee. Tender Lender. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. One moment. That was my sister. Just giving me an update about her husband's condition. He's just, I say condition, I'm making it sound like he's a little sick. There's nothing going on with him. Just getting an update. Wanted to know if we're able to finish Blueprints, and I'm just like, not tonight. It's Phoenix Wright night. Tomorrow we'll play more Blueprints on the PlayStation 5, which you'll either like the idea or you won't like the idea. If you won't like the idea, I don't think you're gonna come around to it later. So it's just, you either like the idea immediately or you just don't. But it's been fun. It's been a lot of fun. I don't know if we're close to beating it at all, though. A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling the sentence is not going to end well? We'll tenderly lend you that little bit extra. Here at Tender Lender. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game, for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. I can also do the same thing. What happened? So, do you know about that incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger? Furio Tigre. Furio Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Zinniev's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. I guess we have to present him. And now he's here, age 42, the head of the Tender Lender Loan Company, also known as the Tiger. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie. Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. matter how you look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to. Okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. He saved your life. I'd sure like to know how that happened. It's like, hey, he just went up to her, was like, hey, you was dying? Not tonight. And then that was it. All better. Saved your life? I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So is that why you've got that bandage around your head? This? The head bandage. So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury? Maya just suffered one herself by the sounds of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once? Oh my, oh goodness. She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here. But we've got to find out the truth. Is there We have Gumshoe with 1. We don't have anything to support horse races. I don't think we're going to be ready, but we'll see what we can do here. It depends on what they're going to ask, but oops, I chose the wrong thing. Let's at least start it to get a hint of what we're missing. Probably coffee in our inventory. The head bandage? You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Yeah, we definitely do not have that answer. Oh, the repair bill? I would say for like a car wreck. I have a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis? Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. I don't think we have it. Yeah, I don't think I have enough. I don't even think I have anything. So let's move out first. We will come back. There he is. Old Seedy's back feeding the pigeons again.
There, take this, and get out of my park.
Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down. Let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? Huh?
Gah.
Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet it really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo. Pee-pee pigeon. Ka. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? We'll then transform into Mia. That's the only way. Out with the demons. In what good fortune. Ow, ow, ow. Seeds, shell splinters. Painful. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Today's trial. I'm sorry about what happened in Quarterliers today.
Yeah, everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. Dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's Jabachino.
We hear you. So, it's obviously gonna be her. She's obviously the person who did it. As to why, I don't know yet.
And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the fact. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please.
Mr. Kudo, don't tell me to take it easy, you spectacular brat. Take this.
Embroiderer? You said you were a craftsman, right?
The modern world casts enormous craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns.
Did you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think it's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out.
Let him start rambling now. We might never shut him up. What should I do? Cut in or suck it up? Actually, we've got places to go, things to check and stuff. Maybe another time?
Fine, whatever. Just don't forget, I've got a tsunami's worth of grumbling to do.
Yes. This girl right here is really looking forward to hearing it all. Honest.
What? I never said that.
Come to the place where I work, then.
Here, bring this along with you.
What is this? It's covered in seeds. A discount coupon for a burger? You really want someone to grumble at, huh? Although it is a burger joint. Did I get it? No, I didn't get it. What? I guess it's not like an actual item. Do I choose the suck it up option now? Suck it up. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then?
Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for now is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread now, that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Oh, yes, I'm just inconvenienced, you see? At home, the restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did he just say? How did he get in the way in the restaurant? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Très Bien? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned.
What? The errand? I'm glad I went back. So the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do.
All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast I was in a bit of a daze. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excusez-moi, you, call the police.
Call them yourself, I should have said that, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
God, do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened, yes sirree, the owner was at Très Bien on his own.
Why didn't you mention this at court this morning? Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance, but you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious, which leaves that man alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Oh, sure, you go ahead and say that I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie, and from Mr. Armstrong. Okay.
We need to go back to the detention center, I think. We're still missing... Oh, no, I guess not. We're not going there. Wrong spot. Let's go to the back kitchen. Très bien kitchen.
Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again, but the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me.
Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? Well, before that, is there anything new to examine? There's a bunch more things on this counter, aren't there? Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that? Isn't it used in Chinese food? And look at these knives. They look... Okay, this is the same. Now, this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Cloris Armstrong's bedtime literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? Looks like a collection of poems. Oh yeah, we did this too. I don't think there's anything new here. Problem is I played this 2 days ago, so it's going to be a little less memorable. Okay, so we don't have enough for, Gumshoe yet. I don't have enough for... Violetta yet either. So I'll have to start showing these items, I think, to people. I've basically exhausted all the places to go to. So let's go back to Gumshoe and hand him some of the stuff. Yeah, he has nothing to say about that. I thought you said you were going to help us out. I can't help you out if I don't have any info. Yeah, I suppose the retrial's only just begun. trivia and matches. Nothing to say about that either. Wasn't there like the option to go to the criminal affairs department through one of these, or am I losing my mind? There, okay, I don't think we actually went in here. Yeah, we never went in here. No wonder we're so lost. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the office for the briefing, quick! Can't you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet. But my email pen pal. Lead Asian princess. Save for later, I'm turning it off now. No! Lead Asian princess. Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy? More like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. This is the chief of the detectives here. He looks lost now that the power to computer has been cut. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to write here a real letter instead of an email. Alternatively, you could write up some reports, just a suggestion. Dear Elite 7 Princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief. So nothing... Okay, so this was a huge waste. Maggie's still not here. Are we able to finish the psyche locks for one of them? Oh, can I present, Okay, well, evidently not. Oops, hold on. I think I have something going on in the background. I'll turn it off. There we go. I am looking forward to the holiday break. Let's try the Magatama again. Okay, so radio program. Do I want to say sports paper? Probably not. I am pretty sure we still don't have the evidence. Yeah, we don't. How come I'm still seeing the lock? Guess I was wrong. Boom. Call an 8, pal. Come on, I just know you can, pal. No, that's the wrong number. It seems so obvious. I better ask him again. Not coming out through yet, considering the noise you're making. Okay, so we can't do it. I mean, unless I just need to present the lottery ticket, but that's not... Like, why? Because it's just a
Is that supposed to be like the universal thing of just like gambling and just have to present a lottery ticket? Okay, evidently yes. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? Oh, I was thinking it was horses. No wonder I was so. You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glen Elg did. It's like you could see right through me. Huh? I've cracked him already? That's why I said it was nothing. Alright, I'll take my health back. Radio. I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half the lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk. When they read those results out on the radio, it really gets your heart pumping. You know they broadcast it live when they're picking the numbers. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Glenn was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire radio flyer added to the court record. Millionaire radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Court record, please. Thrilling 10 minutes of your life. Every Monday at 1:30. Apparently, everyone's listening to this show now. That's because everyone wants the money. They say that the victim, Glen Elk, was really into gambling. Yep, you can't beat gambling. I love it too. I won $500 last night with playing cards with Nick. Huh? We were playing for money? Of course. So you'd better pay up. You're a smart one, waiting for a cop to be present for asking for the cash. Are we done? I don't know if we're done. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. So have you paid a visit to where Elk worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. Yeah, I think we got stuck because there was a lot of things we needed to do with Gumshoe, and I just didn't know. You better get going, Detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I've kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. Favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been really worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe?
How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat. You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. Can't exactly say no, can I? Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya to carry. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. He's finally gone. Okay, we can go to blue screens. Anything in the kitchen first? January 7th, Blue Screens Incorporated. Wow, this place is so high-tech, you can almost smell the electricity in the air. It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that can be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. A lot of palindrome names in this game. I don't know what's... I'm the company director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. I get another reference. And isn't that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenelle's? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya, is at HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Incorporated are supplied with HMDs. And do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Blue Screens? So what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry and deliver optimum operating system and source level components. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc. Digital optical storage medium. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let me ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time-slicing common areas of codes on logical access shared of global areas. Obviously, structured programs have influence response time and performance to code variables and memory overheads is vitally important to the execution. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. Okay, I am going to take a quick break because I am bored out of my mind. And I need to not fall asleep when they're trying to tell me information. Like obviously the CDs is important, it's related to the bomber, the BM bomber, or HDMI bomber, whatever it's called, B-17 bomber. I don't remember. Let me get up. Let me stretch. I'll be right back. Bye. just water in here. In case people are wondering. It's just all of those other lovely glasses are in the dishwasher right now, so I am drinking out of mine. What happened? You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know, it's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Incorporated. Oh. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. What about your confidentiality that you went on and on about? I guess we could just walk out with anything that's at his desk. That's fine with me. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me, but you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey, this calendar. What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. What date is it in game? December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Okay. Is there anything else? Yeah. It says, meet with the tiger. The tiger? Glenn's calendar added to the court record. Meet with the tiger. I keep thinking I'm honing in on an area, but I'm not. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I can become old Seedy's apprentice. And what about your spirit medium training? Okay, same a dialogue with the other person. And I actually got plenty of sleep. Kind of had no choice. I had a headache last night. Went to bed early. Right after we watched Titbuster. Finished that and I went right to bed. Is there anything else I can actually look at here? Hey, look, Nick. It's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why you don't use the computers in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. Okay, so that's more about the desk. Are we done here? Yeah, I think we're done. Unless I can examine the floor. Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. Oh, here we go. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing. See, so I wasn't crazy when I heard the 8 that Gumshoe was saying was associated with horse racing. Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. Glenn Elk's losing horse racing tickets gathered up. This many tickets would get you, what, a buck down at the recycling center? You're hopeless, Nick. You know that? I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Okay, I think now we are... Well, we can examine this. Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. Nah, they just look a little bit twisted or warped, whatever word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. Okay. Oh, we can present stuff to her. I forgot this was all in examine mode and that she's still here for us to... Calendar? Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, the data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected. What? This is madness. No, Maya, that is Sparta. Ah! She won't tell us unless we say the right code word. A code word? Sesame. No, if it's not Sesame, then it must be your mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. Guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glen Elk. What do you say? I mean, if you're gonna give me an explanation, at least that's 20 billion pages long, then yes, thank you for at least steering me in the right direction. About Mr. Elk, he was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that'd be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. He was really a little a model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. It's gonna be a psyche lock. Get ready. What were your troubles with Snubbles? About Mr. Elg? Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry, why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Yep. A psyche lock? I guess Mr. Elg was like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Alright, I have a feeling that the one that's with Violetta is going to be dead last. Since we went to the other office first, we might be able to do this one. Unless we need to go back and give the lunch to Maggie now. We might have to go back and give the lunch to Maggie, but let's at least present the Magatama. Yeah, obviously he had to go to El Tigre for a loan because he sucks at gambling. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak with someone in customer service. What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Spacer, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this? What is that? A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Why did I get a whiff of hypocrisy just now? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glen Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think it's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys as many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad. Don't you think? She's sweating. Maybe bad enough to be in the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps. No! You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But, if you win, there's no problem, isn't there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he, for $500,000? Yeah, but... It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Do I just need to present the tiger, or do I need to present the calendar with a note? I guess that works. Mr. Elk met with someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note on this calendar about meet with the tiger. What is the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting him to discuss his debt? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I have never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger. I'm no programmer, but does he really expect you to buy such a messed up logic? In that case, I think it is time to introduce you to the tiger. Fury Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of the loan office called Tender Lender. So, I did have to go to the other place first, so we lucked out. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch. But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work? I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question was by any chance this. Oh, it's not MC Bomber? Without necessary data, there's really no way I can access the information. It's not MC Bomber? What the hell's the program? I thought that was the whole reason it was so significant. Okay. Okay. So I think we're not going to be able to do it. I would have thought for sure this was going to be it. Maybe it's because we haven't connected the dots. In any event, I think we're done here. We need evidence tying the fact that number one, this is the program, number two, it's worth $100,000. We have neither. Oh man, there's still so much we have to do. We may not be able to beat Case 3 today. I'm trying to get to the, there we go. And then we need to go to the Criminal Affairs Department to see if Gumshoe's there now. Oh, Mr. Wright. Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. Is it possible she's the only one misremembering things? Oh yeah, I've got something you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow when an ex-cop turns waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But... She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But... I guess so. Lunchbox eaten with Maya. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. I like a small thing, but I like how her, I wouldn't say portrait. It's not really a portrait. I guess her animations have her looking up every now and then to us. And before shifting back downward, I think it's cute. Anyway, talk. Contradictions. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that didn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? So you really think it was the disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber Maya. The name was scrolled on the source paper as well. They never did find the CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. After the incident, and then we'll present the CD to her. You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn L., collapsed, right? Yes, it's so very embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Trapian. Nope, no idea at all. Why is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old Seedy wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. This sounds vaguely reminiscent of another Phoenix Wright case, I just don't remember which one, where someone basically needed to leave and call somebody. What was that case? Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No, you don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Meg looks like he's trying to figure something out. We'd better find out exactly what happened to the old man on that day. Holy smokes, that's him. Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan. For the record, I'm not sunburned like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how. He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan. I'm not hearing this. Okay, so she doesn't know. Let's take a look at the profile, of Lisa Basil. CEO, absolutely not a robot. Let's present the CD. Oh, I would have thought she would have reacted to the CD. The matches, nope. paper badge. Ah, is that your attorney badge? Actually, it's a fake. Holy smokes, that's it. Huh? That's the badge your phony had, Mr. Wright. You got duped by this? But it's a completely different color. And what about the fact that it's made of paper? He said the badge got a tan as well while it was in Hawaii on business. I'm beginning to see how my phony was able to gain her trust. So she said as well. Like, what if this was the first option that we picked rather than the other one? Would she have said as well? I guess, are we done here with her? I guess we need to go back to the criminal affairs department. Oh, we don't go back here? What are we missing? Is he back yet? He is not. Vitamin Square, maybe? We have to go back to? Okay, he doesn't know anything about the matches. Go back to Maggie. We do have the dude's testimony in writing saying, I broke the vase, I'm sorry. I might as well have no other leads. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for many years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Okay, wow. Yeah, this is... We're getting to the point where we're just going to have to start trying everything. All places, all the time. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite... Doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, was he not there? It's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? Black hair? Yeah, I was about to say, sort of creepy. She had kind of a cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Present. Oh, you're not even gonna... There's nothing tangible I can use to present a connection, though. Okay, well, now that we found out that nugget, what's opened up where? Okay, so finally something here. The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing a switch. No, just when some young guy was about to confess his son's hot trot girlfriend. Not pretty appropriate. Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe. You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We've got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus. A virus. A virus. There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Tender lender? Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes, no matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you've got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark, and it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. He knows her. What did he just say? That lady. Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? We better find out what the story is with this lady. Oh no, go away. That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's Viola Cadaverini. Okay, so now we have officially have her last name. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Kudo Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. Cadaverinis. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah? As in, they pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. Black market, huh? And that includes Tender Lender, I take it. Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up a Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of the Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Give me the file. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, it sounds pretty cool, don't you agree, Dr. Wright? I don't get the feeling they're making fun of me. Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. What's a virus? A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't just infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on a Kudo so he catches a cold. Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he has to be too sick. You really shouldn't do that stuff like that. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. Who, what, where, when, and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is, a bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. Name of the virus, it's gonna be MC Bomber. Present MC Bomber. Now then we'll talk about it. He's the missing piece. Detective Gumshoe, about this. What? I'm trying to, oh, okay, this isn't it? Oh, no, no, it is it. Ah, this is it. This stupid name, I remember now. I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Ma. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that source paper and written on the CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Yeah, the virus that just infected every computer on the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? We don't have the Cadaverini information fully to present to the other place, so it sounds like we have to go to Glenn Elg's place of work at Blue Screen Sync and finish that one, and then later go to the other one. And hopefully then the day will be over, and then we can go to damn court. Because that's what I'm hoping we can do. We already know about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if the demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on the tracing the route of this virus in the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, it's worth $100,000. They're estimating its price tag was in the millions. Okay, that's a little bit more. Millions? A virus can be worth that much? Ah, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is the lunch. You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? Lunchbox? You remember the weenies? I hate weenies. Oh yeah, those weenies. So how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah, that's what she said, really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you... He has another lunchbox. Yeah! I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this? This sure is a heavy burden. In more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these, too. Gumshoe's lunchbox, give it to Maya. Again. I really can't eat anymore. Have a bite. Don't forget to give that to Maggie, okay? But they don't allow presents for the prisoners in the detention center, right? Hey, you're right. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm counting it again. I was waiting for him to put the pieces together, but he didn't. Gets her somehow. I'm a lawyer, not a delivery boy, Gumshoe. All right, let's go back. We have the information, I bet, now about computer virus program. So now we should have enough to be able to go to Glen Elgs and get that taken care of. Gumshoe's lunchbox. I was so used to the placement of the other one. The troubles have to do with the lunchbox. All right. Now then the next one is presenting Mr. T. Gray. And then now we should be able to do the virus. Program in question, was it by any chance this? So Wright analysis, just not enough info. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Glenn's troubles. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with the gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. I mean, he was in debt. Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Trevian? Where do you come up with these ideas? Risky extra work. Oops, I chose the wrong one. See, if I had my stylus, it'd be a little easier to press the button I need. So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still a genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million in the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked in the calendar, that was his deadline for repaying his debt. MC Bomber updated again for the third time. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Glen Elg's losing horse racing tickets thrown back onto the floor. Use the trash can, Nick. So now what does it say? Million, okay, potentially millions of dollars. We have the price tag to it now. Okay, so she's clamming up about it now. Okay, so we still don't have enough to talk about the Cadaverini's connection unless we're using MC Bomber. Anyways, the dude back yet? Where's Armstrong? No.
Okay, do we visit Maggie again? Do we go back to Gumshoe? Do we go back to Tenderlender? I don't think we have enough. That's the problem. Oh, we have them now. Okay, so we do have a we have an inn for the Catavarini's. So age 78, the head of the Cataverini family crime syndicate seems to live for his granddaughter. Okay, so I think we actually can do this. Maybe if we're lucky. We needed some tie to the Catavarini's, and now we have one. I just forgot to check the profile being updated. So head bandage. Presenting the repair bill, and then this is where we got stuck last time. Catavarini's is very strong, and this is why. I know exactly who you are. Viola Cataverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when something pulled out in front of me. Someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow. To the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cataverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have... Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car, but Don Tigre isn't injured at all. It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cataverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. The bike itself? Do we have that? Yep. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cataverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cataverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving the actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation was because of you, but someone else. Are they wanting me to present the bomber? You want me to bomb it up? Oh, wait, I'm misunderstanding. He paid for it because this guy's gonna kill him if he doesn't. At first, I'm like, what are they talking about? And like, okay. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you're his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tiger would have paid the money? $1 million. My goodness, it's like Serenity's eye operation. The head bandage. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. So, he didn't have the money, so they had to make him do a little errand. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? Oh, is it his prescriptions stuff? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. Viola's medical... Okay, Violas are added. Well, I feel so bad for Viola. Anyway, I feel so bad for not having this paper sooner. A $1 million bill for cranial surgery payment was due last year. It's inexcusable, huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. So all psyche locks have been broken. Nothing new has been added other than Viola's medical papers. Très bien. Eh, bonjour. I have been waiting for you to return, Mr. Armstrong. Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you, fellas. Ah, it's Zinniop. Who are you calling Zinniop? Ah. Come on from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now. Word travels fast. Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you? That's why she said that. She helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Oui. Mr. Armstrong?
Forgive me. Désolé, I cannot argue with him. That really hurt.
Oh no, we're gonna have amnesia for Maggie's case all over again. This sucks. It's gonna be game 2, case 1.
Is that all you've got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait. Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Detective? You think that's gonna stop me, cop a beating? Wow. Whoa. Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who'd look after Maggie, huh?
When did he get them?
All right. Thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court. Tenderlender's going down.
All right. We made it. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. I think a break is in order before we get nice and settled for court. So bear with me for just a moment. I'm going to hydrate everybody. I shall return shortly. All right, court is in session. Let us resume. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and then ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal. He lives. He did it. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh, you look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help. Huh? You've taken up aromatherapy. Okay, oh, we finally get the bottle back? We never got it back, right? Okay, he's finally gonna give it to us? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, it doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is the small bottle that turned up in Trey Bien kitchen a couple of days ago. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either, and it doesn't smell. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication. For the ear? Medication? Yeah, for ears. Okay, yeah, topical use only, apparently. For ears? You mean... Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elk was using for his ruptured eardrum. What's Glenn Elk's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Small bottle refiled into the court record. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Kinda like the angle here of, I guess, the virus attacking all the systems, so fingerprint analysis is gonna be kind of screwed up. I guess that's an interesting little hiccup. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but that's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done. My name isn't Phoenix Wright. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Ha! Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Kudo. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. Very well, let's let the first witness take the stand. And you are? Oh, bonjour, everyone. I'm Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Très Bien restaurant, Enchanted. For Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I'm Le Pert and Perky Gentleman. No? On the day of this incident, you were in Trebian kitchen. Isn't that right? Monsieur, monsieur. Everything feels right. Ha. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Trebian. Oui, volontiers. When it all happened, there was just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decos that day. So what we're led to believe is Glenn Elg and Victor Kudo, but Maggie's account would have Glenn Elg, the Tigre, and then Violetta would be there. So 3. But his account's gonna say 2 as well. Experimenting with some new art deco that day, like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse. No? Okay, but the picture again. Okay, well that should be pretty easy to contradict. The mirror, huh? Mirror? Oui, un grand mirror. The most enormous mirror. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Just 2 customers. And who were those 2 customers exactly? Mice, of course. The young man who died, and the other not-so-young man. You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume? What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. With some new art decorations that day. You were experimenting with art deco? How come I've never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur? Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did just a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decorature? No, art deco. It is the style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course. That deco. I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning some most bold remodeling of light decor. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Both, something about 4 meters wide and, about 2 meters high. Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard, holy glass in a frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. Mice, no, but I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Or should I ask him more about the mirror? Yes, you should. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But...
Objection!
You didn't ask, Wright. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Trebian the day before the incident.
Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes, and as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Trebienne, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. If you want to doubt some, try look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. Wait, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Objection!
Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Wright, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and top-knock chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, Wright? Not the hair. I do not have a top knot.
Mr. Kudo is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Yeah, and logic is won this day. The cop, the earpiece, and the glasses. You would have seen everything in reverse, no? I mean, no. No, he wouldn't. When this is, we obviously... Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse. Hey Nick, we should take a second thinking about what old seedy had said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you could lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. If you saw everything you described reflected in a mirror, then everything you said you saw on the left was actually on the right. And that clears up all the problems in this testimony, I guess. Or does it? Ha. It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but... Do you think old seedy saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's got to be something in that old man's testimony. We've just got to dig deeper. Alright, let's get ready. To strike! So I'm gonna present, not here. So, if everything's appearing on the right, everything on the right, there's just a little problem with that. It's on the left side of his face.
Objection!
The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side of the green lens as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in the mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactament, you see, monsieur? Now that you think about it is not so hard, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order, order. Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Objection!
How bitter. Try it, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different?
You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
How he thinks?
You remember this, I presume?
I broke the face. Sorry, apology. I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. L? Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. L's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Ha. Well, Wright. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old Seedy for a minute there. Kudo's good. Enough. I must agree that yesterday's hostess was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. I can explain. Please, if you will, look at the plans of the restaurant. The mirror. Allures, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant dividing the two halves. It was not. It absolutely was not. Because the photo of the kitchen would have... Maybe. Dividing the two halves. Yeah, there's no way there'd be that clear of it. Well, actually, there could be. There's only one seat from which you could have seen the image of the victim. Oh. Okay. Yeah. So they're saying he was there. But I still think I have a point. Except his face isn't broken. So it's still, in the end, it's still this photo. Sorry I broke the vase. Vase is fine. Both faces are fine, actually. So, Kudo, you magnificent bastard. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After that terrible incident occurred, I moved Lemire so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volunteers, of course. Very well, Mr. Wright. You have cross-examination, if you please. The mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant divided into half. Nope. So, run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way.
Objection!
Look who's talking, Wright. Huh? You're obstructing my view, among other things. But, this is my seat in the courtroom. Trabian's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Wright. I tell you, monsieur, the mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant. There is only one seat from which you can have seen the image of the victim. And where would that be? Oh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer. Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once. I attract the older ones too, you know, and some. Shall I tease you too?
I'm already seeing a very hot summer, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. Bien, I will tell you, there was only one seat from which you could have seen. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. That's where I'm going to present the evidence of the, Do I present the photo, or do I present the vase? I know I'm right. I know that has to be it, but which of the two? So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Mais, monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look at the plans, you'll understand. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like so. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you would have seen everything, no? So that's the seat old city was sitting in on that day, when the poisoning happened. The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? Why does that seem kinda odd? Well, that and the fact he testified about reading the newspaper, but I can't incorporate that. Because he said he was trying to lean in and read the newspaper, and obviously if you're reading a reflected page, it's not going to work, but that's not part of his testimony that I can present, so I can't use that, even though it'd be great. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police? Oui, exactement. I carried it out of the restaurant, it said. You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself? What can I say? I know how to pick things up, and some. Kudo actually laughed at something. Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything else in the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong? I look like the obliging type, no? But naturally, I did not touch anything else. Are you sure about that? I touched nothing except the mirror. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene? So, I'm thinking I have to present on this statement and show the letter about the vase. Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly. Ha! Suffering from a case of heartburn, try? Oh, I have just the thing for that. An oil with golden myrrh and frankincense. And add a few drops to your coffee and voila, enjoy. Focus, Phoenix, breathe. I need to ignore these two and just find some evidence. It is pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Seedy. The only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside the Trebian that day. And I just gotta prove it, somehow. So I'm going to present on this statement. I'm going to present the old man's apology saying that he broke the vase, but the vase appears to be intact. And then if it's not that, I'm going to go back to the other one, present the photo showing the vase intact. Objection! Okay, what happened to be this? Your Honor, Mr. Kudo's words yesterday strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony. This is the letter of your apology that was written by Mr. Kudo, is it not? I realize it looks useless, Your Honor, but this is still testimony. Ha! I guess useless people are only really good at identifying useless things. What relevance does this scrap of paper have to the trial, Mr. Wright? Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant to the question at hand, Your Honor, because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Photo time? Yeah, photo time. Take that! This piece of evidence contradicts with testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Wright. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is the something that should not exist in this photo? Is this fine to focus on? Is this specific enough? There was one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there was an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all. Objection! Don't be an idiot, Wright. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Trevian that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu.
Objection!
Don't try to confuse the court, Wright. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Unfortunately, Mr. Kudo, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we turned back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in the ear which he couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, try it. Then this problem is all yours. Oh boy, I hope I can figure this part out. I don't know what's going to be asked of me next. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, then it'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. How can I explain? Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There's another man at the victim's table. And there's a sample CD on the victim's table. And all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. The ear doctor made a mistake. No. What? What? Mr. Kudo made a mistake. No. I mean, there's only one right choice. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. And it's not so simple, though. What is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing an earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Try it. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. But acted out for who? For the photo later? What was his excuse for being in there in the first place? Why would they need to act it out for anyone else? All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Get real, Try. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? Because they would get seeds in their face if they didn't. The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was the serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Objection!
Are you insinuating that the waitress in this old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant wasn't the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Oh la la, this is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Trebian that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain, in detail, the events in the restaurant that day. Ooh, oui. In the restaurant. Oh, getting more intense. The victim, Monsieur L. He came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon L became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, we have the 10-minute ticket. We have the 10-minute. We have the, damn, where the hell is it? It's over, it's here, right? 10 minutes of your life. So, aha! Get smoked. No, there was no time for a phony to do a lot of acting. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Gentlemen, pardon, forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Oui. For now, we will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. You took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. In the restaurant. In a restaurant alone. Was he alone at his table as well? Mas, oui, I saw him from the kitchen. Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, Wright, yesterday's witness also testified that victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. I remember that old man arrived not long after him. I'm going to press all of it because I like just having all of the flavor text, but I want to present at the 5-minute. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? He comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome any time. I said it was worth one sip and nothing more. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant at the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. How many minutes after? That not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived? Oui, that is correct. But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. And by your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed? Let me see, approximately 2 minutes, I would say. 2 minutes? That's all? It seems unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such a short time. Rats, I knew I shouldn't have pursued this line of questioning. There were no other customers. So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim?
Objection!
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Wright? You never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Huh? Your
trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant, but you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee if you catch my drift. But there's a hole in this testimony somewhere. I'm sure of it. When he got word he won the lottery, Monel became very excited. Did you see him? No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, yes, $500,000. Presumably the defendant heard that too, then, correct? Maggie, she looked like a poor little frightened dove. And what about Mr. Kudo? That old man choked on some birdseed that got stuck in his throat. It seems we now have yet another incident on our hands. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill. I'm a multi-talented woman. Monsieur. Sorry, what do you mean? There is the renowned chef Jean Armstrong and the tragic poet Clarice Armstrong. Clarice? Oui, I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef in $500,000 of debt, cooking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. It is called Porque. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for the court. Please don't. No, there was no time for phony Zula acting. I am going to stand up. My leg is killing me. For some reason. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? I asked the old man to call from a payphone. By your own argument, Wright. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. Indeed. Bien, it seems the shadow of doubt has been lifted. Mrs. Bob? I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elgin. I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all. But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Ah, you mean that's when the phony stages that? We'll know for sure once I find a hole in this testimony. Okay. Am I focusing on the wrong portion of it? Yeah, it's 5 minutes later from the time finding. Not 5 minutes after he sat down, so I think this is actually wrong, what I'm focusing on. Yeah, it is wrong. That's fine. So I spent so much time focusing on that to the detriment of everything else that was mentioned, so I need to backpedal on that and think a little bit more about what he testified to. 5 minutes later, the poisoning incident occurred. No time for a phony to do the acting. What on earth to focus on here? The program's 10 minutes long.
I mean, I still think I'm focusing on the right piece of evidence. I'm just... No. Maybe I'm not. Oh, I need to ask about the time. I pressed one thing. I didn't ask about his time. I pressed about, like, how long after, but not the time. I bet you he's going to give me a time that's, like, not going to be possible. About what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh, no. I cannot remember, Monsieur. I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. 20 minutes after Glen Elg arrived? So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m.? No, okay, so yeah, the program's only 10 minutes. Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, Monsieur. You are wonderful. Ha ha ha. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony. Oui, Monsieur Judge. Everything I do is for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? Ha 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 ha. I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. I'll press it and then present on it. Are you absolutely sure about the time? When I think really hard, I am sure it was just after 2 weeks. It is the time I stopped serving the lunch menu. Quite right, I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early. To wind a case up early just to make it on time. Haha. I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Witness, get on with your testimony, please. So it was right to focus on the 10 minutes, it's just that I needed the time to actually establish that there was a contradiction. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning numbers of a $500,000 lottery ticket. Wait, that must be the show Mon Elg was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, Wright, if you have one. That show was broadcast live at 1:30 p.m., and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30? Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. No. This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum. Catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you could draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Trace Bien that day. The real Glen Elg now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, I could explain the time discrepancy. Quite a performance, Tried. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is
What's this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elk is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time the real Glen Elk was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Objection.
Thank you, Track. That's exactly what I was hoping you'd say. What? Don't be a trout. Mr. Trout versus Mr. Track. Now I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? He's downloaded to the CD. The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elk, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? The prosecution has a very valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with the proof by answering the prosecution's questions. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Wright. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. Let's think. We have what was returned to us regarding the ear mats. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed? I mean, it would have to be inside. I mean, it has to be inside. It would have to be it would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribienne. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court all these plans, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. It'd be the kitchen. Boom. The body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. It's the highest quality only for me. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Trebienne. Eh? Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they, that Mr. Elk visited the otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day. Can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elk. Glen Elk's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu. Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No. Order. This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenelg? Never. I could not do such a horrible thing. No. Mr. Kudo? The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in my ear? My age-deficient friend. Severin, pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? No. Absolutely no. I... Let's hear it. You've got one shot. Right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Kudo's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel. It is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. Well, we know what we have to press on. You were forced? By who? I cannot say. I will be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elg died, was he really the only person at his table? There was another man. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Body. Did you carry the body by yourself? I carried him, and I carried Maggie too. Maggie too? When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there, but why did you hide the bodies? A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. What man? Who was he? No, I cannot say. I fear for my life. He's really scared. You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him. But why would you go along with this man? The reason why. And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong? You know, monsieur. Yes? Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. Maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that statement. And a bit too male. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reasoning, so I'll just have to prove it. With evidence. But I did not kill him, I swear it. You must believe me. So you are claiming that all you did was hide the bodies? Is that correct? Oui, that's right. If we are to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who orders you to do this. He's already confessed this much. He might as well stop dancing around the real issue. Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. Then sock it to him, Nick. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Alright, so we're going to present our doppelgangster to him. Let's end this dance of Ring Around the Rosie, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to. Ah, who is that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom?
This Manosphere Tigre, he's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre, at least not while he had this on you. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Oui, it is as you say, Mr. Armstrong. La Tigre. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was immediately evicted and demands that repayment to his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and unconscious Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket were recovered from the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable. Mr. Kudo, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt this could be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. 30 minutes. What? Oh, does he have a connection? He must have a connection. The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, Wright. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Kudo. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, the court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. To be continued. Possibly concluded? Are we anywhere close to getting this wrapped up? I don't know. It could be. It could be another twist. Wait till you find out that Glenelg poisoned himself. Could be nuts. Before we continue with the witness testimony, let's take another break. I shall return shortly. Everybody hydrate. All right. Let's keep it up. So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. My camera was way too high up. Sorry about that. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Kudo picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line on the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-winning evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoe, what are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot. It's not a top knot. Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kinda get wound up. No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour. You bet! In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Small bottle. It'd have to be that, right? Oh, I can't save at this point. Well. I guess we're doing that. If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve this last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me, too. Small bottle given a Detective Gumshoe. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. So kind of a little bit of a unfortunate development with work. So I put in my time off request for the Tokyo to Tokyo cruise back on September 24th of this year. You know, plenty of time to be taking off vacation 6 months in advance. We had restructured from being a law firm to an LLC, and so that restructuring happened really towards the beginning of 2025. When I used the e-self-serve portal to start making the paid time off request, it was submitted on September 24th. However, for some reason that nobody is able to tell me, all of those got sent to the law firm, I guess, side of things, rather than the than the LLC. I laugh, but I have hearings scheduled in March and September and April of 2024, so it's kind of a problem. So I went to my managing attorney. I'm like, what's going on here? She's like, is there a problem? I'm like, yes, there is. And then I'm like, take that and show the decisive proof. But then that's when they looked at it. So I don't know what's gonna happen, but hopefully it happens. We'll see. A little bit worried about that. Haven't told my family that there's any sort of issues, because they're not gonna help. They're only gonna make things worse. And so I think we'll just kind of wait and see, and hopefully nothing happens and nobody needs to know. But we'll we'll just have to wait and see. I don't want to... I prefer to keep my vacation. But yeah, but like there was nobody like literally to approve it because it went to like a dormant, non-existent side of things. I sent my email confirmation over. I sent the e-self-serve portal confirmation over, like everything showing I submitted it on September 24th around I think 2:12 in the afternoon. And then we'll just see. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Kudo, did you find this Furior Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? The guy's name would be Furior Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Very well, please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Don't hide under the table, Maya, unless there's room for me down there, too. Would you mind? What'd you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest. Could have guessed that fear would induce a bad book with an accident of the judge. I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was... Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it. We're doomed. Maybe you just didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, Max boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick. The tiger's alibi. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in the office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash with tender lender every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. At last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife, me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, penalty? I'm gonna bill you $550,000 and you're gonna borrow the cash from me. He's not wrong. It makes it so good. That's one loan contract I refused to sign. I don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you get tangled with the tiger. He's gonna go along with the penalty, huh? I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute. That's really not this witness is. How can I put it? A hungry tiger rope in the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose the penalty system here. You'd better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose the penalty for any irrelevant pressing of a witness's testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Okay. I need to reread what he said anyway, because I was too busy trying to put on an accent rather than read on what he said. I think we have to do something with Viola's papers. Any irrelevant pressing is penalized. I feel like this is what I want to press. When was the, due last year? So I take it you get a lot of customers at your black market loan office? It's tough for the little guys these days. Small businesses are feeling the pinch. Bosses of companies like that want to get in good with me. I'm their best friend. I see. That's very admirable of you, witness. Yeah, well, tend to lender's motto is win through compromise, you know? Win through compromise? What is that supposed to mean? Compromise the customer to win. That's what it means. You's got it? Best friends like you, who needs enemies? Here, let me spell it out for yous all. If you don't pay me back within 3 days, Spikey, take what's due and you stupid hair. You follow what I'm saying? But I'm not the one of your customers. Should I ask more about tender lender or not? I mean, am I doing the right thing here? So I'm not losing much health here. Do I want to ask about his business? Not really. I want to ask about his alibi. So basically pressing deeper. So basically I can press, but it's pressing harder that hurts. I'll leave it. It's too dangerous to press things without knowing where they might end up. I better just focus on gathering information at the moment. Mr. Tigre, would you mind repeating your testimony from the beginning, please? My time ain't free you here. You'd better remember that. If I miss that bus, someone's gonna pay. Let's press Violetta, and then we'll press the beginning. By Violetta, you're talking about the Cadaverini families? Yeah. You don't want to cross them, or you's gonna wind up sleeping with the fishes. Once the Godfather finds out you've been dragging Violetta through the mud, he'll do you in. Sorry, I couldn't quite put it all together towards the end there. He said that just like Viola, didn't he? I get the feeling that this might not be the right time to probe him about her. Too dangerous to press things without knowing. Let's press this. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. That seems like a rather, sketchy schedule. Brr. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so now what? I'm actually gonna press on this. We have Glenn Elg with his calendar talking specifically about December 3rd. We have something that can directly contradict what he says if he says something different. This is the only thing that makes sense to press, so I'm pressing. Mr. Tigre, what you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
Objection.
This is a dead end, Wright, and you know it. Remember the rules. No.
It's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe yous ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Kudo, if you could please. Mr. T. Gray, the court asked you to add that last statement to your testimony. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. The day you was talking about, I was in the office too. I never saw that kid before, so they said not to uselessly press. So I'm gonna present. Mr. Tigray, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. Dated December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigray, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg, because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad. You's actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with yous to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You's calling me a liar? Is that what you's doing? Ruh-roh. I get the reference. So you're saying that you have claimed to have never seen a kid before. That kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You'd better believe that's the truth. Ha. Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigray. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness? He never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. Is pressing still gonna hurt me? I'm assuming yes. The victim, Glenn Elg. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though, who wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, tender lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never been to that Tribien joint. Is here? I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? It ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the Express train. That bill's going straight to you. Right. So we're gonna have to present this.
Objection!
I don't know if I hydrated earlier, but I will now. Appreciate it. Mr. Tigray, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What you talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. Well, if you've really never been to Tribien before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You've been snooping around in my stuff now too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Order, order. Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me. I ain't no pussycat, I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met the kid. Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenelg that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have.
I can't say coffee normally. I can only say coffee in Godot's voice now. It's cursed.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cops' sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. Cops' sirens? When did they arrive? Cops' sirens, cops' sirens.
So we have his doodle still. I'm sure his doodle's going to be important at some point. We don't have anything that says the exact time the police showed up. Yeah, we don't. Now this one I'm a little bit less sure to do what to do here. You see, you didn't actually meet with him in the end then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Ha. No problem. Anytime Tri presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Godot, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. The special express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know since you's paying.
Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? That très bien. Do I press him on what I see? I've seen. Sirens. I think that's important. Only because we know Kudo was sent out. He took a while to make the call. God, what do I press? There's two good statements to press and one maybe not so good. Hey, Running Wild Viddy, how you doing? Okay, I want to press him. The night court's going a bit better now that I'm past the investigation gathering. I kind of hit a little bit of a stall. There were very specific things I needed to present people to be able to progress, to eventually be able to break more psyche locks. So it got a little bit complicated. Gumshoe, for example, I needed to present stuff that I didn't even think were needing to go his way. So right now I'm having to decide what I want to press him on. I want to press him on this. At least to start preliminarily to see if we're going anywhere. You went straight back. Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did? What are you trying to say? You trying to tell me you ain't never been guilty of nothing? We all have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this. The courtroom's not exactly the place to talk about dark secrets, is it? It seems you've done it again, Mr. Wright. Another relevant line of questioning. Impose a penalty accordingly. How about a penalty for those 2 jokers in the garbage they keep coming up with? Well, Nick, what do you think? He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. I need to press him fast before he has time to think things through. I've got to come right back on him with a contradiction. Be careful what you press him on, though, or you'll get penalized, okay? Well, I thought that it wasn't necessarily a contradiction or irrelevant because I thought it had to relate to the time of death. But I guess we'll just talk about this is the obvious other choice. You mean you saw Glenn Elk's dead body? I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat. And what time was this? I don't know. Huh? You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking henpecker. Out of interest, Mr. Tigre. What winds you up the second most? Huh? What'd you think? Square watches. Is this guy for real? Look, all you need to know was that something bad was going down in that place. So that wasn't irrelevant questioning. Doesn't know the time. Do I press on the ugly scene? An ugly scene? What do you mean?
Objection.
The witness has already told us, Wright, which makes that question irrelevant. But I'll limit myself to 70 cups of coffee during a trial. That's my rule. You better limit the number of times you take a penalty, Wright, or your guts will look like the inside of a chimney. Ashen. Don't make me burn you again, Mr. Wright. I guess I shouldn't have pressed him on that. I think that my special express. After all, so to recap, this ugly scene you saw was... Okay, so that wasn't irrelevant. And this is going to be irrelevant too. This is the only other thing I can quite press him on. I mean, I guess I have to present something. He said he saw him from the back, but nothing's been added to testimony. Yeah, he wouldn't have been able to see, I think, is the big crux of the problem here. So I'm not going to actually question him any further. I'm just going to send the floor plans to him. And be like, you dum-dum. You're something of a loan-collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie-detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, Wright? A new line of irrelevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Tray BN, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him.
Objection.
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elk, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. The This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was the real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elk, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. That'd be funny, but no. It's a huge penalty if I'm wrong. Obviously, the killer is Inferior T grade. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness? Grah. Now that's cute. You think you could pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on. You got the guts? You can't hear me, Mr. Tiger Gray. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright. Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Kudo? Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't just see the victim. Didn't see just the victim. Oh, no, no, no. The serving girl brought him a Cheeto, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison in the coffee. Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Kudo. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Ha. Found your pen at last, Tried? It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Elg, and the waitress from behind. You know what's sad? This case is less confusing than the one with the murder being at a different location and not at the original area where the exhibits were being watched. It is still a less confusing case to me. Kudo's Maya constantly has to make him new cups of coffee and slide them to him. That's true. Pour me a drink, bartender. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright? I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadavarini. She's an employee of Tender Lender. You was making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh. I am gonna save, just because I don't think I have an open bit. And I should. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show.
And Mr. Freer Tigre, the only person who could have committed this crime was you. Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. We don't have the decisive proof yet, so this is going to go on a bit longer. Sorry? You's all right. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm going to have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm going to give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? You's got it all wrapped up nice, all right? But you's missed out on one really important thing. That can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? Ha! What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Trebien between yourself and the victim? Ties to the victim. Yeah, I loaned El Cash about $100,000. That day he was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten this guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know. Real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. Kudo didn't see him. Or would I bring back? But I don't have Kudo's testimony. At least not anything other than I broke the vase. So I can't use that. Now I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000. Yeah, well, you've got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice the principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? Well, it's obvious. The obvious motive is he needed the virus. He wanted the virus because he needed the money, because he owed $1 million. Yeah, loaned Del Cash out $100,000. Are we still going to get penalized for relevant questioning now? I don't know anymore. I'm just going to do it. Did he have any way of paying the loan back? The fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up till he landed a big win, so I agreed to help him. Help him? You? I kept hitting him with ideas for ways to get a big win, but the guy kept losing. So you were helping him for his sake or yours? Went through compromise. Yous help me, I help yous. What's the difference, huh? I don't believe this. Nick, would anyone really ever loan money to someone they thought was unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only loan you $5 max. Thanks a lot, Maya. Little chat, the kid had hit his payback date. So how much were you expecting him to pay you back on that day? What'd you think? The whole package, under $1,000 including interest. That's a real heavyweight punch. Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. You want to make it in my world, that's all you's gotta know. And how many times have Mr. L been late with his repayments? Once. And how much was supposed to pay back every month? $50. Sounds like Mr. L was in a real sticky spot. Yeah, $50 a month, he'd never paid a huge loan off. So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up.
How much did he have left on his debt? You won in round figures about $100,000. That's the whole amount. We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet. What? You're telling me he wasn't even going to pay for the coffee? He certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elk. That guy was smooth, I tell you. He's real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he says to me. The guy then calls the tender tiger, who's skating on thin ice with me. Lock and Makaru, we are wrapping up the case, hopefully. I'm about to start flattening this guy when he starts screaming. Was that because the guy won the lottery? Was his last chance at a big win? And you can confirm that? This is the ticket in question? That's it. Millionaire radio show starts at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy. The whole scene was acted out again in 30 minutes later. Also that Mr. Kudo would see it. I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't never gonna forget it. But he's trying to testify that Mr. Kudo... But he's trying to testify that there was no second take, that... So, the Mr. Kudo's falling outside of... Well, I don't know. He got lucky, real lucky. Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time? I don't remember. There was no one else there. I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cataverini were all there at that time. So the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning? Seems that way to me. But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you? Ha! The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst losing streak you've ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. It makes it sound so cool. Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't got the willpower for it. All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. The waitress, you mean? That girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should push a little on this. What Maggie did. What exactly are you implying the defendant did? How about you go ask Four Eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad. She poisoned Elk's coffee. A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tigre. Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, Wright. The law doesn't exactly agree with some of the deals I send down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split. I see. Your Honor. The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. I concur, Mr. Kudo. You will amend your testimony accordingly, witness. So that's what you was after, Phoenix Wright. Oh, that was the amended statement. So the tiger was meeting Glenn Elk to get his money back. If Mr. Elk had just given him the lottery ticket, that would have been the end of it. Yes, so what's the tiger's motive? This is the big one. If I don't manage to undermine this testimony, it's all over for us. Why would he have to poison Mr. Elk? And why did he loan him the money in the first place, when he knew he couldn't repay him? Wait, but he didn't amend the statement. He didn't amend any of the testimony. What was amended? Tiger's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. If I ask him about what he saw, it's only going to damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. I'm a businessman. We're Costco guys. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recoupling his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony, or would you like it amended? Amended for what? To add what? Let me see here. Yeah, I want it amended. Not gonna get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. I agree. Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended. Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please. Okay, well now I can... Well, that seems easy enough. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, $100,000 wasn't enough to cover it, was it? Huh? About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. Where did you get all this info? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year and was paid in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Order, order, order. You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Kudo Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Elg's life to pay your debt. A lot of stuff's preposterous in this world. Order, order, order. What do you have to say to that, witness?
Objection!
It's a nice little fairy tale, Trite. But even if the witness did need $1 million, well, that doesn't tie him to Mr. Elg's murder. Mr. Elg only owed him $100,000 and had no hope of repaying it anyway. Yeah, that guy wasn't worth my spit. I don't think so. In fact, the opposite is true. The opposite? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business, but in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Do you know where you're going with this, Nick? You've gotta think outside this box, Maya. Outside the box? It's very straightforward. This Chica wasn't after the $100,000 at all. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? What exactly was Mr. Tigre after? Huge penalty if we're wrong, but we're not gonna be wrong. Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. Care to explain how skill can be used as collateral to secure a loan, Trite? He had the skill to create a computer virus, and so he did. A virus known as MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Mr. Tigre, you couldn't have cared less about the $100,000, isn't that right? All you cared about was one thing, the virus. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glen Elk had no way of paying back the $100,000 and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. That kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't. Neither can I. It's actually kind of funny. He was gonna turn over the CD originally, and then he won the lottery, and then he's like, I can pay it now. And then Tigre's like, Con! The lottery win. Exactly, at the 11th hour, Mr. Elk won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glen Elk and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elk, while Viola Cadavarini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Like I said, Wright, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept out of it. But Mr. Armstrong knew all about it. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Kudo? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plans. Gumshoe, we're waiting on you to give us the stuff. Yous put on a good show, Spiky. If yous want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You're saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. What? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright? We need the bottle. We planted the bottle. Give me the bottle. Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Wright? Well, I can. And then we make a sheepish gesture. Oh, I can't save. I can't save now. It cost me everything. I mean, the big he put the potassium cyanide in her. Yeah, so this is what I'm gonna have to put. Let me see if I should. How should I do that? I mean, I feel like I have to do it. Oh no, no. I'm thinking too far ahead. No. I'm ignoring the glaring thing that happened at the beginning. The very, very beginning of this entire tale. Where he posed as us. I'm thinking too stupidly small. I need to think fundamentally larger than that. What on earth is that? What an insult to think that anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although,
Now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I have ever seen.
Objection.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Hey, forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Have you no pride, sir?
Objection.
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, tried here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Kudo is right. Your Honor, speaking for myself, I'm absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
No.
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far. You say he impersonated Glen Elg, you say he impersonated you, but none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Ha. Sucks to be you, Wright. Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get mauled. You've got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit, but I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Ha. Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
If I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence, and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre.
Hold it!
It's gotta be. Your Honor, sir, pal, buddy.
Wait!
Detective? Detective Gumshoe? Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. It's lunch for Maggie.
What is it, Detective?
Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? January 8th, 2:48 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. Results? About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle. Oh, so do you know who the prints belong to now? Watch it not be him. Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So, tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Oh, okay. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. They're Freer Tigre paw prints, all right. That's great. We've got them now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. It's Gumshoe's salary, it's true. No. The 58 cents in Glen Elg's wallet was his salary. I don't know. It's easy to get them mixed up. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glen Elg's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'd never have any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie, and I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's all right. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie, you've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it, and I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait. He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Small bottle, put into pocket. Shoot. How can I use it? What crazy, asinine way can we use it? Mr. Wright? So, headset. We never recovered the headset or the earpiece. If it was his earpiece... No, never mind. Never mind. That's a dead-end thought. Yes, Your Honor. I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you discovered, and I'm going to have to prepare a save file. Because I don't know. It's a good thing I have no court tomorrow. Which is good, because I'm pretty much courted out for today. Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense, Wright. Show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you just gonna waste? They ain't been to no court before. Used lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final, decisive piece of evidence to the court. It can't be this simple, but I have no choice. Well, the bottle's not labeled. This is Francis' final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's... Your Honor? Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What? But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains. But he doesn't. I see what we're doing, but Kudo could spill the beans. Thank you for hydrating me, Kitzel. Except one man, one person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle, is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... We need to lie. This is the bottle containing the potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you know that? What? Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. Yous just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No, no. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown. It was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash. Don't look nothing like it. Why did Kudo stop us? Got him. At last. What? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Kudo. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you've just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle of potassium cyanide was in. But just now you slept up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. Yous don't know who you're just messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm just gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with the phony lawyer, it was all played out by you. The biggest phony of all. What's going on? It looks like a blackout. Well done. Try it. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch your caged prey. Well, he's not going to be drinking it now. Right? You caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Alright, I'll give you that one. The prosecution will be sure to take care of Mr. Tigre, won't you, Mr. Godot? He is being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glen Elg, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Firo Tigre is a truly frightening criminal. Ha! Truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Kudo. Well, I'm now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. Eat the sausage. Eat the food. Eat it all. Defendant lobby number 1. Mr. Wright, I know you're starving. Here, look what he whipped up for you. It's Gumshoe's lunch. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. Thank you, but cancel. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. Wait. Give him the lunch. Detective Gumshoe? Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh, well, I was... Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie, you know Detective Gumshoe has really been worried about you through all of this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it. I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. How about a bicycle? Look at that. You'll be able to give him the finger as you drive by. It's the perfect gift to wrap up this entire case. You look hungry. How about the Twin Tower lunch special? Yeah, let's go ahead and give her the Gumshoe lunchbox. Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe made with a ton of love. He said you lost weight and was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies, you know? Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Yes. Yes, it assuredly did. Is it okay if I eat this now? So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Chapter 4. Recipe for Turnabout. The end. Good work. So, brand new episode has been added. Turnabout Beginnings. We're going to go ahead and save. And then we are going to quickly hit the home screen after we get a little bit of an idea of what the setting is going to be. Oh, no setting. But here is our picture. We have Maya. Oh my goodness, I can't believe she was the one who did it all along. We need to go back a third time. I have come to my conclusion about this particular case. I like the poetic justice of the phony evidence being used at the end. I like the I liked the cross-examination segments quite a lot. I do think the non-cross-examination sections were pretty plotting, where it was pretty unclear what you needed to present to necessarily open up more of the conversation trees. Some of them were a bit more nebulous than others. The case itself, so far, is the best one that this game has to offer. I would say it's very, very. I would say it's probably in my top, I would say it's probably sixth out of all of the cases I've done, which, isn't necessarily the worst. It's quite good. But I do think the
localization quirks, they went a little nuts in this particular game. It's a little too silly. Even for Phoenix Wright standards, this game feels a little too ridiculous, and I kind of wish they'd tone it down a little. But I am enjoying at least this particular case. I have not really thoroughly enjoyed the other two, so I'm hoping we will have a turnabout. There was certainly a recipe for one, this one, and I think the recipe was good. So we'll see what happens on episode 4 next week. And I know this is a 5 episode game. Uh, Maybe shaping up to be probably our longest in terms of consecutive numbers of streams, but we may meet our goal of basically starting the year with Lunar without too many hiccups. Because I can't anticipate this is gonna take beyond 4 streams. It might. Oh, actually, I say that, but let's think about the last one we played. That one took 3. The final chapter of game 2, I think, with chapter 4, I think took like 3 or 4 streams to do. So maybe I shouldn't make any promises that I can't keep, or I'll be the phony, and then I will have to orchestrate a murder, and that'll be awful. That's what phonies do, I guess. Death to all phonies. I think that's the phrase. All right. I appreciate everybody stopping by. Hope everybody has a good rest of their day, a good weekend, and I have to put in a draw stream request. This went into extra innings, but that is no excuse for not putting in a request today. So I will go ahead and take care of that. Is there anybody live that I know? Not really. I took too long. Now my candy's gone. See, that would be a joke Phoenix Wright would use if they knew the reference. I would put it past them at this point. Thanks, everybody, and take care. Yes, I saw this one had 5 cases. One had 5 because we had the extra bonus one. The second game had 4. This one has 5. So definitely looking forward to it. But thanks, everybody, and have a wonderful night.